dropping by. Really appreciate that. Okay. So, if you're ready, Janini, you can load up the game. K-Green, yes, we have had that come in. That came in just over 10 minutes ago. We can see it. Janini has marked it. She's going to be doing the Choco Rave. It is there. Thank you very much for that donation.
Thank you.
A couple of other incentives that got redeemed. Misa redeemed a couple of things. The Materia tutorial, we're going to learn how to use Materia because that's quite important in Final Fantasy VII.
It is.
We're going to win Fort Condor minigame. That don't forget to pick up Phoenix, is all I'll say.
Yeah.
I've made that mistake. And watch the movie. I don't know what watch the movie is. Oh, June on FMV stick.
Yes. Yes.
Also, Mama Luki donated to Janini's cause a little while ago and put in 20 toilet flushes. So already Janini is going to have to flush the loo in the Shinra building 20 times. That can be increased. It's just a $1 donation to flush the loo. So again, check out Janini's incentives and you will find toilet flush option.
Yes.
Okay then. So I think without further ado, it looks like you're ready.
No,
The screen
I'm not.
looks ready to me.
I'm not ready.
You're not ready.
But I'm going to do it anyway.
Good, that's what we want to hear.
Right, just make sure that that's still coming through properly.
Julie, welcome in.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, I will count you in then.
Yep.
So, Chocobo Nights Super Summer Showcase 2024, run number 1, Janini Bean, Final Fantasy VII HD console any percent. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Ah! Thanks, Queenie.
Okay, my TV is so far behind. I'm worried because I should have it on my laptop, then I can type and I can see it right in front of me and everything, but I'm worried about desktop audio coming through. I just need to mute it. It's not that difficult to do. I don't know why I'm finding that so hard. I do know what I'm doing, everyone. It's just been a long day. In 2 hours I've been away. So, first we've got the opening cutscene here. There's going to be a few things that happen right at the beginning of this run. So firstly there's going to be a menu to set a few things up, and then we're straight into probably the hardest skip in the game in my opinion, which is Avalanche Skip. It requires some pixel perfect movement, basically skips out the opening cutscene and skips where you name Cloud and Barret.
We're not doing that now.
It's good because it saves time. It's bad for the main no slots route because you get Barret at level 1, not level 6, 7, whatever it comes out. And that's generally a problem because he's under level.
We are calling Cloud
so
Muscle Belt.
Name Cloud.
So we're not doing that.
We're not going to see name skip.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. I'd probably fail it anyway, so, you know.
It's a difficult skip to pull off.
Yeah.
So it's called Cloud Muscle Belt from Kato. Thank you so much, Kato.
Thanks for the donation. Yeah, I normally get naming skip or avalanche skip. Maybe second or third try. I'm getting there with it. I'm absolutely getting there with it.
What it does allow in this category, because Barret is a lower level, it means we can fire off limits with him without killing guard stalking off. It's quite a tight fight where we're counting Bravers at the beginning of this, because we want to have cross slash very early in this run. So having Barret do more damage means we can get less cloud limits off, which then becomes a problem later in the run. But it can be worked around, Janini will work around it, and we'll have a powerful Barret instead.
That was awful ATV. So I don't have to worry about that now. I can just do that.
I did do that at 2:30 this morning.
I know how to spell, I promise. Muscle Bell.
Right tonight, that's the category is called HD console any percent. It's not what is it? What is not what?
There will be lots of dodgy movement.
Don't know why Nightbot was just like kept W leave on acting.
Come on, Cloud. Sort life out.
Yeah, that is the official category, Roger.
I'm glad I didn't go back into the elevator, which is what I normally do there.
Yeah, I was doing that the other day too. So our first boss coming up already, which will be God Scorpion. The trick here is we want to get at least 5, like we want to get 5 limits from the cloud off. To do that is quite tricky now with a high level barret, so we're going to be sort of doing limit weight tricking, but not optimally because we need to skip a couple of barret limits here. Hopefully we won't see a second search scope. Yeah, I can turn my mic up. Should be better now. Okay, was that all of them?
I believe so.
You've got cross slash now already. I'm not quite sure how. Okay,
I'm just that
let's-
good. Or that bad.
That was so much fun. Okay, Nightbot has joined the chat.
Well done,
Hello,
Nightbot.
Everyone, welcome Nightbot. Congratulations
Hey.
for finally doing your job.
Better late than never, I guess. Cloud, other side of the wall, mate. Whew. Okay. First reactor, Dunsky.
So if anyone wanted to check out Janini's upcoming incentives, here is the link to Janini's campaign. Still lots of incentives there. Are we going to get more than 20 toilet flushes? Are we going to name Tifa? That's coming up next. In about 2 minutes' time.
Cloud doing a world tour again.
One thing everyone will notice in this run is, with it being boosted obviously on ×3 speed, everything happens very fast in this game, which from a viewing point of view, you blink and you'll miss something. From a runner's point of view, it takes quite a lot of focus. The hardest part of this run, really, apart from learning all the skips and things that apply to every FF7 run, is undoubtedly movement. So bad movement in this run can probably cost you in excess of 45 minutes. So
or
it's a
2
lot
hours
worse
and
than-
45 minutes in my case.
It takes a lot of practice to be able to do screens clean, and
Yeah.
if you're bumping into everything stuff, that time loss really does add up massively. Certain things like Shinra guards and stuff like that, doing those on ×3 is also becomes a difficult thing. Yeah, there's a lot of technical stuff in FF7 runs, full stop, to be honest. I mean, the no slots run nowadays is crazy technical. Some of the skips and the nips in this game are just ridiculous. So, Janini coming up to Jesse skip now. It's a very small skip, saves about 10 seconds in the run. Basically, we glitch out and talk to 2 people at the same time, which avoids paralysis, and then we can skip a cutscene. Requires a good pixel-perfect setup, but not particularly difficult to employ this one.
Oh, don't say that. I'll fail it now.
No pressure.
See?
So what we're trying to do is get to the very last pixel on that screen before that guy comes out, and then we menu buffer and talk to Jesse whilst making that guy come out, all at the same time. Exactly like that. Beautifully done. And now, there's a cutscene that we normally get here where Jesse shows you the monitor and all that Midgard stuff, and we've now skipped that. So it does work out just about a time save on second try, so it's still good to do.
Plus
But
proving
I
to
will be
myself that I
AFK
can.
for a couple of minutes whilst you go through this section. I'll leave you to chat.
Thank you. Yeah, this particular run has been on the cards for a while, so yeah, I know there's a lot of people who are now very happy to see me actually streaming and speedrunning FF7. But yeah, FF7 was the first category that I watched on Twitch, so oh, Queenie.
And how you met me.
Indeed. Okay, come off, go back to reset the NPCs. Okay, are we Tifaing? Nope. Last chance for Tifa naming. Let's just do something. Have a freebie. Turbo. I love Turbo. Saves my thumb.
Right, so there is a DLC incentive that could be redeemed right now, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
That Janini will go and do the second reactor. So instead of doing the very imminent guard skip, we will get to see the DLC of the run, which is to go and blow up another reactor. It does add quite a bit of time onto the run, so I think it's a fairly valuable incentive. Just try and find it. DLC number 1. Yeah. So for $20, if someone wants to redeem that, it's listed as DLC number 1. This means Janini will go to the second reactor, but you're going to have to be quick if you want to get that in.
Not quite. We are doing the material tutorial.
Oh, we are doing the material tutorial. Notice that it turns ×3 off here. So doing this in a run, which has happened to many people, including myself, more than once, is pretty much just a 2-minute time loss immediately. It's very painful if you make this mistake, especially if you've done, say, 20 resets or an avalanche skip at the beginning and then you do this. It's enough to break most men.
And I willingly sign up for it. But it's very important that we learn how to use materia.
It is. Materia does help.
Yes.
So a little bit of time there. Let's say if you want to see the second reactor, which we don't ever see in a booster run.
Nope.
Now is the time to do that.
Thank you very much to Misa for the donation so that we can learn how to use materia.
Very much so. Thank you, Lisa. Now, other way around. Okay, good. So our total so far, $186.50. I make that just over, or just under 6.5% of our target.
Nice. Good job, guys.
And we've just started. Thank you to everyone who's made donations. We really do appreciate that. We're here to have fun, bring you an entertaining event, and raise a lot of money for Medecins Sans Frontiere and help those in crisis around the world that need it.
Door card.
Alright, so we've got a quick bit of shopping to do here. Ether we need later for money. We're going to buy 21 grenades. Grenades make up a large part of the early run, certainly mid-go, and a little bit after. So, no redeem for the DLC, so please demonstrate to us guard skip.
I'll try.
Again, another tricky pixel perfect skip. FF7 loves them. No backseating from me here. And feel the tension. You had it. You almost had it.
I almost had it, yeah.
So, for people when they learn FF7, I think one of the scariest parts is the skips. They are quite technical. They are very precise. Certainly on HD console and the HD version, things are prone to double inputs. So when you're trying to do a pixel perfect movement, the game will just not let you do it because it's mean. We also run with Ori turbo controllers. They're also very prone to putting in double inputs, and so these skips can be really tricky, especially when you're first starting out. And there's a lot of them. But even if this skip takes you, say, 5 minutes when you're learning, it saves about 15 minutes of the run, a bit more than in normal no slots. So it's a huge skip. It's very important to do, but it is quite tricky. One more. Yeah. And she's through. Nicely done. GG there, Giardini. Well done.
Whew. Got there in the end.
And now, even though we've never met Aerith before and didn't fall into a church or anything, she's now magically with us.
Hey!
You'll see in the menu, you don't do the menu here, you do it before, but if you go into the menu, you'll see at that point, you see that like Aerith is glitched out, and name-wise, and he's level 1. But I get a feeling her being level 1 isn't going to be a big problem. I've just had a bit of a vision what might happen in the future, and we don't really care what level she's at.
I don't know. I mean, I might just sit here and grind Aerith out, because, you know, I've got a feeling that she's going to be really important later. And, you know, she's going to, you know, we're going to take her to the end.
Important, maybe, but we'll see how the story unfolds.
Because, you know, I've never played this game.
I'm just suggesting it might not be a happy ending. But who knows? I've never played this game before.
No, me neither.
So, flying around Wall Market, super speedy here. One of the things in booster percent is we don't get Cloud pick. Generally, it's because we want the extra fights to get cross slash. Janini does actually have cross slash already somehow, but nevertheless, it's quicker to take those fights than to try and do all the things that we need to get Cloud picked.
You got it pretty dress.
Browse through some of your incentives whilst you're flying through Wall Market.
I will lose.
Ah, yeah, that's one thing I haven't mentioned. So, colour changing. If you want to change the colour of the menu, it's an unlimited redeem that I think Janini will do clockwise. You can change the colour of the menu to any colour you want, as long as you can give an RGB value. And that is $5. That's redeemable all the way through the run, so you could be completely rainbowing Janini's menu all the way through. It can be redeemed as many times as you want. If it hurts your eyes, you can change it. If it hurts Janini's eyes, well, we can laugh.
Draw on the squats, which is pretty good for me actually, because I normally lose. I love it where Aerith says, no peeking, yet she came and peeked in on us. You know,
yeah.
One rule for one rule for another, isn't it?
It's Aerith, of course.
Nostra's favourite time.
It is Nostra's favourite time.
Okay, nice little turbo break, rest me hands.
So yeah, you've actually got some really good incentives here, things that are not so normal.
I don't do
The
normal.
red sub percent, those of you that have never seen that, there's a submarine minigame. If you fail the minigame, there's a really amusing, quite comical section where Cloud decides that to save you and the party, you're going to fire yourself on a torpedo to the surface. It's definitely Cloud's smartest move, but it creates some quite funny dialogue, and you have to then get another submarine, so you end up with the red sub, the one that you're supposed to blow up. And so that's quite a comical part of the run. That's just a $10, sorry, incentive. Obviously, we've got all the naming to do, mini-game stuff, extra characters, extra DLC, the weapons. So if you want to see the weapons get one-shotted, that's another good one. Janini's very scared of doing. Oh no, but you got in the way.
Oh, I didn't get cross slash.
I think I would have probably cross-slashed the back dude first, but I think it would have one-shotted him.
That's fine. It's good to do it in the way that you should do
having
it.
cross-slashed that early.
Yeah, it's good to.
The reason why we want cross-slash, for those of you that know the FF7 runs, apps can actually be stopped, well, paralysed, and therefore having cross slash on apps is really useful because we paralyze him straight away and then grenade him to death, and he only ever gets to attack us once. So it makes that fight a lot quicker. Because his attack animation is very slow, the Suicunami move. Even on ×3, it feels painfully slow.
I've just thought of something. When you go back to no slots, waiting for Diamond Weapon is going to be painfully slow for you.
It is, yeah.
It's painfully slow on ×3.
Right. So here we are. Apps, like I say, going to hit the cross slash. Apps almost always gets one move off. Are we going to crit? Nope. And then we just grenade it to death, which we're going to do a lot of in the next sort of hour of the run, just under. Well, about an hour.
He killed himself!
Oh, you've got the underroll, which is really, really unlucky. So it is possible that Apps gets a second turn off there. You have to underroll on basically every grenade, which is
I'd rather do it there
unfortunate.
Rather do it there than the 139 on Doggo.
There is that, but hey, this is a marathon run, and you just got your first bit of marathon luck.
Yeah.
So, Train Graveyard, probably the hardest screen in the game to navigate in terms of movement, even in normal speed. The guide for moving around this screen, produced by Dash Retro, is horrific to look at. The inputs are mad, so trying to do this screen well on ×3 is really, really hard work. You can get stuck here and lose probably nearly 30 seconds just going in and out of the train, and it's happened to me many times. I've sworn at this screen many times. That actually wasn't too bad for someone who's only just started running this game. I think this and the scrapyard between Sector 7 and Sector 8 or whatever it is, those two screens
I hate that
are definitely
screen.
the hardest in the whole game.
I hate the Scrapyard more than the Train Graveyard.
City of the Ancients, when you're with Bugenhagen, that one is also very difficult,
yeah.
and that one's critical. You need to be perfect on that screen. Or almost got the smooth stairs.
Yeah.
Nicely recovered. Again, that's another tricky part there, movement-wise, that if you miss those stairs, you can run into that safe point at least 420 times before you get up the stairs.
I did get it in practice. I was so chuffed with myself. It's like, yeah, now I got it in practice, I'm not going to get it.
And you've literally got about a 3 fraction window. Ooh, very unlucky. So Reno got the first attack there. We do try and get 3 grenades off. And Reno pyramided our fastest grenade thrower. And the Electro-Man. Yeah, the marathon luck is with you.
Yep.
But Reno dispatch. 26 minutes, not bad. So I think you're probably looking at about 50 minutes per remake percent.
That's not bad, I can live with that.
A bit less than, possibly. Somewhere between 45 and 50, depending on how
The rest of it goes.
the luck treats you. Alright, don't know if you're aware of this, but once you talk to Barrett here, because you're on turbo, you need to talk to Barrett. We move to that position and match. Still true. From here, as you're running on turbo, if you need a break, now is a suitable break.
Yes.
Because it will turbo until Paz walks off into the scrapyard. So how are we feeling? Chat, anyway, let's do some hype in the chat. We are back for our third event. How are we all feeling? What runs are we excited to watch? Which streamers are you looking forward to see showcase their skills? Which streamers are you looking forward to see suffer showcasing their skills?
I'm looking forward to Cosmo's run later on today with Resident Evil 4.
Yeah.
I've been watching him a lot, and the remake is just insane.
Not this one. Dre, you meanie.
Can someone ban Draxus, please?
Yeah, I'm sure I can arrange that. Welcome in, Felix Ratstar.
Hey,
Thank you
Felix.
for passing on the good luck. Welcome in to Chocobo Night's community page. Happy to have you here.
Thanks for the luck, I need it.
You are seeing the awesome Janini Bean do her first ever Final Fantasy VII HD console any percent, also known as boosters. It's her first ever run. We are opening the event with it. What a great choice. Right, so on the note of movement, this screen again is very difficult on ×3. Even when you've done 500 runs, this screen can absolutely wind you right up.
That was pretty good, actually.
She took the Dre route. So Dre Actus in chat here is another fellow runner of this category alongside myself. Me and him have had a very healthy rivalry going on for a number of years, well, a couple of years now almost, I'd say. He's second place on the leaderboard. He's one of 3 people that's done a sub-3 time in this category, so he's a phenomenal runner of this category. Hence he's here to wish Janini lots of luck and or take Mickey.
I think he's going to try and curse me with a 420 encounter Final Descent.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's definitely going to happen. That's the real reason Dre's here. It's just a curse for Final Descent in 4 hours' time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you're at one of the bits I call the sleepy part of the run, where you're just mashing away.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
The controller's doing it for me.
The controller's for the win.
Not save my thumb.
Oh, so you know what? No matter what happens in this run, if you submit this run, you will be second place on the SRC leaderboards. No
I
matter
will.
What happens.
It's amazing.
That's nice. It's like getting a silver medal and turning up for a shooting competition without any of your shooting equipment.
I mean, that wouldn't happen, right? Okay.
Turkey in the Olympics. Right. Everyone's going with all these like trained people and all these like Bioware and everything. Turkey's like, who's our best assassin? Send him.
51, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lots of grenades there, you'll see.
Get it away, nerd.
51 grenades we buy in that shop. That will see us through until June on.
Oh,
wow, very good.
That was
nice movement.
Very good for me. This
screen
is.
You did the tricky part. You then ran around the big circle, but hey.
World Tour, baby.
You
World
did the tricky
Tour.
part.
Don't forget the batteries.
So we are getting close to the Shinra building where the toilet flushes will be executed. So, as it stands, there are only 20 flushes to do, which have been kindly donated by Mama Lupe. Are we going to increase those 20 flushes? It is just a $1 donation per flush. So
let's waste Shinra's.
And get those redeemed.
Let's waste their water bill.
Indeed. Also coming up shortly after that will be naming Red 13. So if you'd like to name Red 13 for this run, again, check out those incentives, get those donations in. Like triple speed pipe jump coming up.
Possibly. Of course, I've got my volume right down, so I can't hear my audio cue.
Yeah. Three.
That's not helpful.
No.
too low. Can't use it. It's annoying. Or we can just sit here for an hour, right?
It's as it gets closest to you. There we go. Nice. And at triple speed.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's bust in through the front and then walk through the stairs.
Yeah, so we take stairs here because the elevator is one of the sections that forces ×1 speed on you. So even if we did elevate and manip, it would still be slower than taking the stairs. And also trying to pull off elevate manip at ×3 speed would be insane.
×3 waterfall, yeah. Okay.
You don't have time to watch those waterfalls, that's for sure.
I just realised I put CFS3 instead of CKS3. I'm just dyslexic. It's fine. We know what it means. And it's not like Barrett's important anyway. Right, so I'm turboing here so that I can pick that up in case we end up having to do one of the DLCs. Might need that later. Yeah, I mean, we could use limits on boosters, but yeah, it's slow. Cloud cannot decide which way he's going. My thumb's getting tired. This probably hasn't been helping my thumb recently, and the skips. This is very much like prison in FF8. I hate those circular screens as well. Oh, turn
From that,
off.
Quinn, is it would be at ×1 speed. What even? I didn't even mention weight tricking.
Nah, we don't do that here.
Right, so Shinragar's a very tricky section.
Ugh.
I believe Janini's going to do this at ×1 speed.
Am I?
I don't know.
No.
We're about to find out. But that means we are getting very, very close now to toilet flush %. So, anyone going to redeem any more toilet flushes?
Easy clap.
Nicely done. You have been practicing.
Yeah, because I normally get pity skip there. Okay. This helps. Let's go to the right bit in the notes. If that helps. Okay. Don't know those yet. Cloud. Sort your life out. Doors, Cloud. Doors, Cloud.
Yeah, another £5 donation just came into your campaign for another 5 toilet flushes.
Thank you very much.
That was courtesy of me.
Lovely jubbly. Thank
So
you
that
very
brings us
much.
up to 25 toilet flushes. Can we get any more? And don't forget, we also have Naming Red 13 coming up very, very soon as well. So here we are, ready for toilet flush time. Now is the time. You'll have to be quick. 25. 3, 3, 4, Yep.
Couple more for good luck.
Couple more for good luck.
That is a very good point, Jay. If someone redeems to come back to Midgar, we can flush some more.
Certainly true. I'll keep it active.
I always go the wrong way there.
So, time to name Red 13.
Stairs, Cloud. Turn off.
So the sample fight is quite simple. It's again what we did to apps. So sample is also susceptible to paralysis. So we just cross/slash sample to freeze him and then just throw grenades until he dies. Targeting in this fight can be a little tricky, but it's quite easy to throw a grenade at his minions as opposed to the sample. So yeah, we had no name. Get redeemed for it, so cat dog. Sample.
I think there's something that I need to do here that somebody keeps forgetting. Oh yeah, pick up the enemy skill.
Yeah, welcome in, Moonlit.
Hey, man.
I can't call him MM anymore without thinking mother's milk.
Okay. If there's anything else, talk to my secretary.
Yeah, exactly, something like that. And then,
Well, now we know how to use materia, you know, because we did the materia tutorial.
there is that, yeah.
We are very much in the know. Thanks for the luck, mate. Need it. Let's follow the cat dog. Lift, Cloud. Go out the way. I'm upstairs. How did I get upstairs? Jeez. This really is a world tour. Eh? Yeah, movement am hard.
Movement is hard in this one.
Sephiroth is alive.
So not too far now from the end of Midgar, which means we have the elevator bosses coming up, which for the most part is quite a technical fight, but not really. It's just spam with grenades mostly. That goes straight to Rufus, where we're going to hope that we don't get any low rolls on the grenades. And then we get Notable to finish Midgar off. That is quite a specific fight, but also quite an easy fight. After that, when we get out of Midgar, we will have the option of DLC number 2. So, in Janini's Incentives, DLC number 2, let's see what she's written. We will go to Calm. So if you want to see Janini do the Calm flashback, which we very, very rarely see nowadays in any of the FM7 runs, apart from their major skips. Even then, I don't. Oh yeah, we're doing enemies. Go and check that out. That means there won't be any calm skip if that gets redeemed. That is, yeah, FF7 DLC number 2 for $15. Don't do calm skip.
Nice.
Quickly just test up there. So in this fight we attack the dog first with a grenade. Grenades can hit 138 or 139 and the dog has 140. 145, nice.
That's quick. Oh, nice break. Let's destroy Shinra.
It's highway jam time. And goodbye Midgar after Motorful.
Whew. I will be back.
Loving the popping going on between Nostra and Queenie here.
I see we have a dead flower girl and a dead cat dog.
What?
We have a dead flower girl and a dead cat dog.
Indeed.
Oh. And a very nearly dead girl.
Yeah, it's popping with the emotes.
Nice.
Nostra and Queenie are on it. Okay, notable. So this fight has to be done in a specific order. It's 5 bolts with cloud and grenades between everybody else. And then we have to do some switching around a little bit. Keep going.
Yeah, I zoned out there for a second.
Yeah, you leaked a lot on.
Fine. It's fine. It's fine. See?
Yeah, it's all good.
Not a problem.
That was a real strong jam. GG on Midgard.
Yay.
Notable at 50-51.
I will not get this skip.
Yeah, Barrett skip here. This is a tricky one. 1 times 3.
I'm just gonna not bother.
So if anyone wants to see Calm, now is the time. We will go and do Choco Raid first, as redeemed by Misa Beardy. Thank you so much for that donation. Oh, it wasn't, no, it's Kagrin. For Choco Raid. Thank you very much for that donation.
Oh,
That's gonna
yeah,
happen now. But if someone wants to see Calm, you can still redeem it in the next sort of 2 minutes or so. And we'll go, or Janine will go and do the Calm flashback. Anyway, let's see some Choco Dance. Thank you, Kagrin, for this donation. Zoomy Chicken.
It's Kagrin. I'm very, very happy. That was fun.
Nice Zoomy Chickens.
I always
Looks like you are doing Calm Skip. As it stands. I totally agree with you, Nostro. So, as it doesn't look like we are doing DLC number 2 and we're doing Calm Skip, this is a really convoluted skip, how this came to be. I still don't really understand how this works, but what we're going to do is some world map glitchiness using a Chocobo that then allows us to run through a mountain and never go to Calm. How that works, I can't tell you. Hopefully Janini's going to pull this off really nicely and you can just see it in action. But this is the most recent skip in FF7. always thought it was going to be a meme. And then it actually happened. That was very unlucky luck here not to get a Chocobo fight.
Maybe they don't like my cat dog. I'm not sure.
You did equip Chocobo lore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just very unlucky.
There we go.
Just grenades.
I know, but get it out of the inventory.
Yeah, third encounter Choco is very mean. It's that marathon luck. Right, so let's see can't skip. I would imagine Janini's going to make a safety save here, because this skip can soft block.
Absolutely. Right. Don't mind me. Easy clap.
Nicely done. I'm not going to lie, some of your movement there scared me quite a lot, but...
Yeah, that was shocking movement. Absolutely.
We got through it. Nicely done, can't skip.
Disgusting.
Last time here we buy a lot of grenades. We sell some stuff.
Grenade 56.
$61. You bought 56 for some reason.
I was using an old version of the notes yesterday that said 56, so...
Right, now into bottom as well. This does similar to most lots in that we want to poison it, because the way the poison ticks work on bottom as well. But otherwise, we just stack with the grenades. Ooh. Second high bio, could be worse. High cloud.
Oh, that's fine, he's our slowest grenade thrower anyway. I don't want to put my mouth on her.
Silly little mini game here. We have to do 41 breaths into Priscilla to revive her. Why 41? I don't know. But we tend to do 4 lots of 9 and 1 lot of 5.
Cloud inspecting the coat rack there. It's a very interesting coat rack. And I'm going to be careful because there's a soft lock wrist there. And my movement is that bad that I will probably get it.
Are we going to do the single jump?
No.
Or we're doing the double jump?
No, because the amount of times I've electrocuted myself by getting too close to the pylon, just because my movement's bad. Oh, I had a massive problem yesterday with the marching mini game. So this is going to go badly.
Took me a long time to be able to do it.
Whew.
So this marching game, optimally we want to win and get 5,000 gil. It doesn't hugely matter, but that is the ideal approach. Some of this is RNG, so starting at 23%, that's going to make things pretty rough.
Screwing it up like that isn't going to help either. That's terrible.
So, if we don't get 5,000 gil here, all that happens is we get a bit of time loss because we have to do a slightly bigger shot when we get to corral.
Well, yesterday I had like 0%, so, you know, that's an improvement. Yeah, when I say I messed it up, I really messed it up.
The thing is, it's not worth ever trying to do it on ×1 now because it only impacts the shot a little bit. It's one of those things, just try and get it if you can over time. And getting the 5,000 gil does help.
La da 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 da. Kind of door, mate.
So, coming up, we've got the Dancing for Rufus minigame. What's really nice on Booster Percent is we don't need the Force Stealer, so we can just take a break.
I like breaks.
On that note, I will be AFK for about 5 minutes. I'll be back. I will join you on the boat.
Look at Rufus. He really does not look impressed with us, does he? Bless. Token effort at the end there. My dagger laughing at us. Okay, so get the silver glasses. We'll sell those in the shop. Okay, so on the boat, pretty much the same as no slots. Got to talk to Tifa, Aerith and Red to get to Barrett. Yes, Capital, you make a very fine human being. Wait, Aerith, come back. Okay, so got the Barrett. Text there. So this guy's gone, which means we can go into the Barrett now. Okay, so let's take Tifa and Red. There isn't, because there isn't a step route or anything for this. Not that I would be on it anyway. There's no preemptive Genova, so just spam those grenades and hope that the stops don't hit. You didn't get soft locked in the mountain, Nostro, which is always good. That's unfortunate. But at least it's on Cloud, and Cloud is our slowest grenade thrower, so... And we'll sell that white cape as well in a minute. Mash through the balloon. So... Yep, we've got Kate's naming coming up. He is our MVP of the run. So if you want to see that name loud and proud for the rest of the run, then you can donate for that.
Yeah, just another quick note here. I'm not quite back to my head, but Janini has a goal of Janini had a goal of $100 and smashed that before the event even started. So has changed that goal to $250 now for her campaign. We've gone over the halfway mark. Janini is on $127.50. But hey, there's so many incentives there that still available to redeem. Still plenty of things that can be done in this run that aren't normal to this run. So if you want to see stuff or have your own influence and help Janini get that total up so that we can raise the most money for Medecins Sans Frontiere that we can, please smash that donate button. Please have a look at those incentives. Let's push that total up.
Hey.
Alrighty. So some important stuff coming up here. We've got a special bonk. I will let Janini explain the bonk and go make me coffee.
I don't really know how this works, but that's the first part of Cosmo Canyon skip.
Okay, I'll briefly let you know how that works. What we do by bonking now, later on we have to move with the buggy into the mountain, and you can either go up the mountain or down the mountain with the buggy, and it's basically saved on whichever direction you last moved on the world map. So by bonking the mountain downwards there, that's the last point you're on the world map before we have the buggy. And because it's then saved as down movement, when you approach the mountain with the buggy, it will move down the mountain. If you don't do that and it moves up the mountain, then CC skip will fail.
CC
Oh,
skip.
she got Lucky skip. Nicely done. Nicely done. Immediately a better speedrunner at this category than I am.
I mean, I did turn it on to ×1, but...
So do I. And I still fall. Yeah, let's please try and get that donation total up for Janini. We are here to raise money for Medecins Sans Frontiere, and she has some brilliant incentives, so let's keep pushing it. Alrighty, let's go play it, the Gold Saucer.
Yay!
Also, important shot here.
Hey Joker, thank you very much for the luck. Need it. This is hard. Welcome in. As well as could be expected, I think is good to say. That we've had a couple of things, but yeah, it's fine. Select don't go on there because it's quicker, because otherwise they talk at you. Okay, so in that previous shop, did some quick maths to get us to make sure we have 3,000 gil to enter Gold Saucer. And yeah, we've got to name Kate Sith very shortly. So if you want to put your own stamp on Kate Sith's name, then yeah, there's the link there. You make me do some hard things as well, like fight some weapons or go to places that I haven't been in a very, very long time, and I have no idea where I'm going. So that'll be fun if we do that. Yeah, we had some incentives redeemed before we started. We've had some come through during the run, which is lovely.
25 toilet flushes, yay!
Yeah, we are bankrupt in Shinra, one flush at a time.
Yeah, we are literally about to name Kate Sith, so if someone wants to redeem that, you've got about 30 seconds, I would say, in chat if you're going to redeem that, because now's the time to name. Give you 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No one's redeeming it?
Aww.
Go ahead and name it.
No.
I am deactivating incentives when you get past them, just to make sure they don't get claimed when they can't be done.
Cool.
So that means next up will be DLC 3. And I know this is a sensitive subject. She has a very interesting relationship with Cosmo Canyon Skip.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's impossible. Impossible skip. Do the menu I forgot to do.
You named Kate Chocobo.
Yeah. Chocobos make me happy.
I know that.
Okay, turbo. So that way, when I'm missing slots, I've got to look for a Chocobo ATB and a Chocobo limit, and it might make me feel a little bit better. There was madness to my method.
So yeah, got about 10 minutes now until CC skip. If you want Janini to do CC, you know what to do. Yeah, hey Joker, the run is looking pretty good so far. No major issues have happened, a little bit of marathon luck, but that's to be expected.
Whew.
Again, this Dyne fight does exactly the same as we do in no slots. We're just going to throw Molotovs. Takes 4 to kill him. Won't give any spoilers away, but the Dyne segment in FF7 Rebirth was done really, really well. It's a really good scene. They've sort of played on this whole part of the story really well. It's actually pretty brutal if you think what's happening here. Finds out that his daughter's still alive, but he hates the world, and his best mate's there that he also doesn't want anything to do with, and then you've got this fight. It's all pretty brutal, the whole Dyne Barrett story. And they really played on that in Rebirth, which I really liked. But you'll have to play it yourselves to know what I mean. So Janini's favourite part of the run coming up. Are you ready to see some zoomy Chocobo racing?
I'm not ready to do zoomy Chocobo racing because I always seem to screw it up. I get too distracted.
3 buttons.
I get too distracted looking at the wiggly bums.
R1, R2 and square. We have to do this Chocobo racing because it's part of the story. We don't do the Chocobo breeding and Chocobo racing in this run. Do you have an incentive for gold Chocobo racing?
No.
You don't, Would you do one if you beat Ruby?
Yeah.
There we go. So if Ruby Weapon gets redeemed, which does require Ultimate Weapon to be redeemed first, then you heard it here first. Janini will happily take the gold Chocobo and go and race it at the gold Saucer. If you've never seen this gold Chocobo in a race, I assure you it's worth watching. It's absolutely brilliant to watch. But that would require both Ultimate Weapon and Ruby Weapon to be redeemed. Ruby Weapon's very scary, even with slots. Any of you that saw my FF7 for St. Jude run last week, it took me 4 attempts, I think, just because Ruby was outspeeding me every time. And you go into that fight with just Kate, And yeah, it did not go well. The Ruby's a tricky one. And if you want to see the hardest enemy in the game taken down in one shot, then it's definitely one to redeem. You do have some great incentives, but
666.
if I'm 555. Yo, Serene Snake, welcome in. Welcome, welcome.
Yes, bomb.
Oh, you look at you getting the bloody good RNG. And what you get 3 time save bombs now as well. So what Janini's doing here is effectively, oh none. We're farming for slots, but we have a very specific way that we do this. Have you done 2 flat beat fights?
That's 2, is it?
Huh?
Is it 2 flat beat fights?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you just move down.
Yeah.
You're going to need to
Yeah.
zone in and out the prison.
That'd be one of my slots.
Yeah,
Was off yesterday.
Kate needs 40 kills to get Aqualung to get slots. So what we do is we fight the Harpy, we get Aqualung, then we do 2 lots of fights with the Flappies, the Flappy things. That's because they give us a chance of TS bomb, which is time save bomb for later. And then there is 7 fights in Mount Corel that have been routed. You've got 1 there.
Got 2 in total.
Okay, nice. So yeah, at this point we go up to Corel, we do 7 fights, one of which, if Janini's movement has been good, will be preemptive.
You've seen my movement, right?
I have, yeah. It's quite forgiving, the preempt, so we'll see if we get the preempt.
Oh. That's fine.
Your formations are now scuffed.
Yeah, it's fine.
So it would be 7 fights, it will now be 8 fights. Thankfully, formation routing in booster percent, because we have no encounters, is literally this 1 section, and that's it. So having to do 1 extra fight isn't the worst thing that's going to happen in the world. Certainly in no slots. If you mess up formations, then you have a real bad time. So yeah, that opportunity, if you want to see Cosmo Canyon be done, and you don't want Janini to skip it, then now is the time to redeem that. We are just a few minutes away from CC skip being attempted. I believe it's a $15 donation for DLC number 3 that will be going to Cosmo Canyon. We can learn all about Red 13. I like Red 13. I like Red 13's story, so I'm not mad about CC. You doing CC. But someone has to redeem it. This is it.
Yep.
Yep. Nicely done. The run can progress.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm really scared for this skip.
So as it stands, pre-CC skip, you're actually on pretty good pace against your practice runs. It's going pretty well. Alright, the Evil skip. Looks like we're
Why did I do that?
gonna skip CC.
I'm gonna do that.
I'm looking very carefully.
Is that it? I think that's it.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
I'm gonna do this on ×1 just because. Bastard.
What did you do?
I moved.
So yeah, this skip is you've got to get into a very specific position here on the mountain. This mountain downwards movement was what we set up earlier, that bonk that Janine spoke about. Then from here you can only move up, down, left or right. You can't do any diagonal movements and you can't bonk on any edges. So you have to be very careful with the movement here.
I think
Then you get yourself to Cosmo Canyon and you have to do some very specific pixel perfect movement again. And if you pull this off correctly, the buggy will not break down outside Cosmo Canyon and you can progress straight into Nibelheim.
Yeah,
It is tricky to do. Janini has, like I say, a love-hate relationship with this skip.
I think you mean a hate-hate relationship.
I think it is
with
just
this.
a hate-hate relationship, yeah. I was
with
trying
this
to be
skip.
optimistic.
Yeah, I'm doing it on ×1 just because, yeah, this is probably, you know, not
So
safer.
it saves about 10 minutes, I think, in boosters.
8 to 10. This is my bigger nemesis than Sephiroth in this game. This blooming skip.
We'll see that when Shadow Flare hits later. Nice and carefully. So moving in that section there again, like I said, you can't bonk on anything, so being careful is really important. Again, safety save, very smart move. Anyone that starts running this category or any run of FF7, I think the last safety save you remove is CC skip.
Right.
Because it does end your run straight away if you fail it without saving. So take your time.
My thumb spasmed.
Yep, that happens.
Yeah, this is why how I've wrecked my thumb is by practicing this flaming skip.
That's what we save for. Okay. What Janine's trying to do here is line up to some very specific visual cues to make this skip work. It is very specific, pixel perfect. I think you were too low.
I hate the skip. I hate the skip so much.
If someone want to put Janine out of her misery and redeem CC, she will love you.
I will. Is that it, or is it one more up? I'm not sure if that's one, two.
Position is good, so we're looking to do one movement, one step left or one fraction left, one fraction up. But executing these single inputs can be really tricky.
Okay.
nicely done. And that, everybody, is CC skip, which Janini really, really struggles with. I think Janini had actually committed herself to doing CC if she failed it several times, purely because in practice this one has just not been happening that often. So
it would have been quicker for me to do
everybody
Cosmo
in chat, you
Canyon.
need to appreciate how much of a big GG that was for Janini. Absolutely well done. Right, so now we get into the thick of the run where we get to see the power of 8.
That might help.
That does help. I've made that mistake several times.
Where are you going, Clyde?
We are zooming. We are exactly that. We are zooming along.
Right, okay.
So everybody's favourite materia spider. Welcome, Jibra. Okay, so there's two ways to do slots here. You can either do it unbuffered, which Janini attempted first. There is a specific timing for that. If that doesn't work, then you can buffer the reels by sort of slowing them down with holding square. And if you know the order of the reels, you can manipulate it into giving you the game over move, as we're about to see. Yep, nicely done. And it instant kills anything.
Which is very helpful.
And this is why the main category of FF7 is no slots. It bans that move because it is incredibly overpowered. Once someone knows how to do the slots manipulation, whether unbuffered or buffered slots, that's it. There isn't a single enemy in the game that is a problem to you anymore.
Door, mate.
But we are going to see plenty of that move in this run. Okay, naming Sid. That is Janini's link. If someone wants to name Sid, now is the opportunity. We are going to go and see the Elf Captain. Let's try and boost up Janini's total. Currently sitting at $127.50 for Janini's campaign. She has a target of $250. So any little helps towards that. Unless someone mentions it in chat that they're going to redeem it now, I guess we progress on.
I'm just going to hold that there for a second.
Yeah, nicely played. Yo, pity one, welcome in.
Let's give my thumb a break after that Cosmo Canyon skip. Oh. Now, interestingly, looking at the HD console 7, 8, 9, Final Fantasy VII is the only one whose timer actually is sped up by ×3. On Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy IX, if you've got any timers like, for example, Ifrit, the fire cave, or escaping from Dolet. And then on Final Fantasy IX, where you've got 30 minutes to save Garnet and tackle Tantarian if you do so desire. Those timers actually move at standard time, not at ×3 time. So, just an interesting little bit of trivia for you there. Okay, let's see if I can get it this time. Whew. Oh, come on. Truck, I summon you! You always love good truck summon.
We do love a good truck summon.
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. I always find it really funny with this particular version, because you can see like where they've updated the character models but not the backgrounds. It looks really funny.
Not as bad as FF8 though.
Yeah, FF8 is really bad for that. Right, this is probably going to end up being a world tour as well now, because
World tour?
yeah, I always get lost. Yeah. Oh, I did it.
You did.
Go me.
Good.
Go me.
Back to the gold saucer.
Get out of the way, nerd.
The gold saucer is another section that I class as a sleepy section. With turbo it's quite nice, because if you just do the wrong inputs for the play, which doesn't cost much time, then you can turbo through most of this part, which is quite nice.
Okay, battle square. Run away from the fight. Because, you know, we're not a real soldier.
You're cracking up. Run's gone pretty well so far. A couple of things that have been marathon luck, but nothing too major. I think Janini's been smashing it for her first full run on stream. We're not quite there yet, Gray, no.
Rest my thumb.
You are definitely below estimate by quite a bit, which is good.
Right.
But many things that could get redeemed yet.
I'll be back.
Nice turbo dance there, Claire. He's bopping. He's grooving.
Oh, look at the pretty fireworks. I can't wait to see this in Rebirth. That's amazing. I need to finish intermission first, though.
Won't make any comments.
Yeah, I need to finish
God
hard
Sorcerer is
mode
fun.
on Yuffie.
It's also not fun. If you want a platinum trophy.
What's Chocobo doing?
It's going to Chocobo Square, obviously.
Yeah. The movement is terrible. It's like I've watched a couple of Crisis Core runs, and I haven't got around to playing that yet either. My backlog is rather extensive.
Well, speaking of Crisis Core, looking at the schedule and with Gibra in chat here, that will be tomorrow, starting at the same time Janini did, so 10 AM UTC +1. We will have Gibra, who is doing FF7 Crisis Core Reunion, new game plus in hard, with hosting from myself and Hired Songs as the commentator. Estimate of 1 hour 30, that should be a good run. There is incentives and a Tiltify campaign for Givra on the link that Nightbot keeps posted, so again, check that out if you want to support Givra. Furthermore, we're talking about Rebirth. We do actually have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth speedrun in this event too.
Oh, nice.
Coming up on the 14th of August at 2:30 PM UTC +1, we'll have Wody B, who has been routing and running this now pretty much since it came out, almost immediately, who's going to be showing us the easy any percent. That is a 6 hour 15 run. I will not be present for the end of that because I haven't finished Rebirth yet. But a couple of runs there that will definitely be worth watching. Okay, so Temple of the Ancients. Very confusing movement on this screen coming up.
I
And
will
we have
probably
the
get
boulders or the quavers. As they're known,
Oh god, those things.
which on ×3 again.
I got massively trolled the other day.
Yeah, they are very trolling. Again, it's sort of very careful timing and a lot of practice.
I had to do it on ×1.
I am not surprised. I spent a long time doing it on ×1 as well.
I mean, I did sneaky guards on ×3, which
You
some
did.
people can't do.
You've shocked me with that. I was not expecting you to do that at all, and watched you do it, and you pulled it off flawlessly as well. Like, there's a world record of it running you somewhere. You've been threatening me with it for a long time.
I have.
She wants my records. She's
do.
not allowed them, chat. She loves telling me how she doesn't share, but apparently I have to share my records.
Yep.
Okay, so here we go, the quavers.
Yeah.
As you can see, they are very trolly.
De-sticky my hands.
You can't get pushed back further than doing that.
No, I know, but I'm trying to go in at a... like, so I don't keep getting squished.
Yeah. This one. Right here. We made it. GG.
That's painful.
So yeah, that section is really troll and does take some practice. The timing is the same 95% of the time, maybe more than, but the pattern of the boulders is the same 99% probably. But every now and then it decides that you can't do it first try. There's a small amount of RNG involved there.
Yeah, the darker ones seem to be on a different pattern than the light ones. Just when you're getting into the swing a bit, then a dark one comes along and gives you a bad time. Right, move it myself. I probably could have made it, but I'm not particularly interested in getting an L back.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't get knocked off. It doesn't go well. I think the ancient dragons are capable of one-shotting you.
I always forget
Where
which
are
one
you
it is.
going?
I always forget which one it is, so I just keep going until I make it to the
Oh,
top.
it's the one left of the guy. That was proper zoomy. And he was like, all the caves, let me have a look in everything.
World
Where's
tour!
the loot?
World tour? I did say, didn't I? I have drank, haven't I? Yeah.
You said world tour. I really thought you said something else that went viral recently.
No.
I was like, excuse me?
Can't say that. It's a charity stream.
I'm gonna say.
I mean, I am that smutty, but you know, it is a charity stream. Right, I'm gonna turbo this. Ah, yeah. Gonna be ice in my hand after this. Cloud.
So I think the pressure of being in an actual run and live is impacting the slot's success rate here, because I've seen Janini do this quite a bit and had pretty good success with her unbuffered slots when you try and get it first time with some timing. So I think marathon run pressure is having its effect, but still getting the buffered ones in there. Still one-shotting all these bosses. As you saw there, that was the important thing. We saw it earlier as well when we were getting Aqua Lung, that although we have instant healing, you can die in a booster run. So if you take fatal damage in one hit, it won't heal you because you're then marked as dead. The game still marks you as dead. It won't give you a free revive and then put your HP back up. So if you die, you die. Hence we saw Cloud die there, and why we have to do stuff like keeping Kate tranquilized. Because if that fire breath hits Kate and he's not tranquilized, he dies and you've got no way of killing Red Dragon. Cloud and Aerith are both squishy and the run's dead. So you can die in boosters, contrary to popular opinion. Common knowledge. As we can see there. You can die. Actually, you can always die again. And as Janini hasn't said, so there's a little bit of pressure now. Yep, that is correct. It's not that rare either. Whew. Okay, yeah, no, a crit with Trank here does about 1400 damage. So a rock drop crit on Kate is insta GG. So yeah, Demon's Gate isn't that scary in this category, but it can still end your run. So that was a little bit scary then. But again, you pulled it off, well done. You got through one of the scariest bosses of the no slots run.
I've got a very controversial theory here that, you know, there's like little warehouses all over the world with little Kates in, because like Kate's just been like squashed like a bug, and like he literally appears in like 2 seconds. So they must have a warehouse somewhere nearby.
Yep, I agree with that. There's a cake factory on like every continent. They're in the cargo hold of the cargo ship. Yeah, not bad ship.
See, how'd you get there so quick? It's ridiculous. Right. Must remember to PHS here because I forgot to yesterday.
Yeah, don't do that. You can run out of Ancient City and do it, but
Yeah.
better to get in the habit of doing it outside Bone Village for later.
Yep. Or outside of Gungaga.
No, outside Bone Village for fun descent manipulation. There's no point in menuing twice.
I'm not even considering FD Manip at the moment. I can't even walk in a straight line.
Those that don't know, there's a section at the end of the game, the final descent, basically gives you a random number of encounters as you descend to the end of the game, and that can be manipulated, give you 0 encounters. It's incredibly difficult to pull off. It's difficult to pull off on HD and PC anyway.
Don't need to be, because it's Geneva Life, isn't it?
Even harder to pull off in a boosted run. It's been done once.
By someone who's commentating this. This stream. World Tour.
Yep, apart from this time it's meant to be a world tour.
Yeah. I'm starting to get it, so, you know, I'm not getting lost, which is good.
Nice, we have a Luna Harp. Well, we said it earlier, the only reason you were here today, Dre, was because you want to curse the FD.
Yep.
You cursed mine, alright? So the current world record in this category has a 7 encounter final descent. And it was entirely Dre's fault for cursing it. Oh yeah, you should watch a video.
Not doing Shell Hut. That and Corral will probably be the next things that I practice.
Oh, I can't seem to do Shell Hut skip anymore. Coral skip's worth doing in a marathon. Coral skip, although it's weird and can soft lock, once you know how it behaves, then it's actually not scary at all and saves quite a lot of time. That Shell Hut skip, I think, saves about 15-20 seconds, maybe 15, because of the menu you have to do. Coral skip saves closer to 30 seconds, 35 seconds, so it's much more worth doing. And although it's risky, I'd say it's less risky than Shell Hut. Shell Hut's very easy to soft lock.
Great, mate.
Okay, so if anyone hasn't played Final Fantasy VII before or doesn't know what's about to happen, big spoiler alert. If you do know what's about to happen, all I can say is Tech W.
Kebabbed.
Prepare yourself for one of the most iconic scenes in video game history.
It's a blocked scene. I will buy Phoenix Downstray, but not till later. Look, no gloves. Gloves. And he's still got gloves on. So yeah, the character modelers couldn't decide whether Sephiroth should be wearing gloves or not.
Yeah, you do find annoying things like this that I'm now never gonna not notice. Yep. It's a bit like the popular rock song by AC/DC, Thunderstruck. If you actually think about this, you cannot be struck by thunder. You can be struck by lightning, but thunder is a sound. So what the hell is the song actually all about? I had this realisation, I was like, it's ruined it. the game went. And that's it. Sephiroth's not wearing gloves, so we can't decide whether he is or isn't. Again, it's just ruined the whole of Sephiroth. He's much better shirtless.
Yeah. Right, let's see if I can do it this time.
Okay, Genova Birth. And Genova Life. End of disc 1.
Nope. At least I'm being consistently...
You're consistently early.
Yeah.
So the rhythm for this, we laugh. There's one video really that taught everyone how to do this, and it's the same video that's circulated for years now. And the guy, when he's explaining it, the rhythm for slots to do it without buffering is ton, ton, ton to ton. But if you are just a fraction out of that timing, then the reels won't line up for you, and you have to do what Janini's doing now, the backup. GG, that is a wrap on disc 1. Congratulations, you are about halfway through the run. So, we're looking at about 4 hours at the moment. Hey, everyone in chat, there are plenty of incentives to redeem. Do you want to see the weapons taken down?
Oh!
Do you want to see a return to Midgar?
Ooh.
Do you want to see Janini change this boring blue colour in her menu? Why not make it bright pink? She'll love you for it.
We could go to Wutai. Do some sightseeing.
The reason for that, Dre, is the same reason that some consoles are faster than others. It's going to be micro differences in frame rate, probably. And that is going to impact your timing for slots by the smallest amounts. This is why I've tried to do it without looking, and tried to do it just on rhythm alone, which you'd think would make sense. It shouldn't be a problem. I can't do it that much. Janini's better than me at doing it blind.
Yeah,
But like, I actually need to see the reel spinning, even though they're spinning crazy fast. Like, I've got some kind of hand-eye coordination that allows me to pull it off, even if the timing's slightly off. Okay, so on to disc 2.
Everyone's favourite minigame.
I think incentive-wise, what have we got coming up? We have so we can still obtain Yuffie or Vincent. So if you claim those, you get to name them as well. I'm not sure what Let's Travel is. What's Let's Travel?
Let's go to Wutai. Do some sightseeing.
Oh my! Yeah, we have Wutai as an option. Yikes. You're braver than I am. So if you want to see some Wutai DLC, that's an option. The Red Sub, I've mentioned this one earlier, the Red Sub is an awesome incentive. It is hilarious. If you've never seen it before, that is one that's really worth watching, because Cloud's really smart. Let's send ourselves on a bloody torpedo, because that makes lots of sense. I mean, health and safety approved everything. It's fun.
Yeah.
So
What
that's
could
an
possibly
awesome
go
one
wrong?
to have a look at. Loot, I assume that's the Gilnica. The weapons, like you said, fight Ruby, fight Emerald. Do you have one for Ultimate Weapon? I'm not seeing one for Ultimate Weapon.
I can't remember.
I don't think you do.
I think it's just a case that
If Ruby gets redeemed,
I'll
you'll
do
go.
it. Yeah.
Wow, there you go, everyone. You've just heard it here. It's a twofer. So, fight Ruby Weapon will actually mean that she takes down Ultimate and Ruby Weapon. Do you want to see Cloud with Ultimate Weapon at the end of the game? Do you want to see the hardest monsters in the game taken down instantly? Do you want to see Janini squirm at Ruby?
See me squirm at this.
Ah, it's bonk time. Okay, good luck.
I'm really bad at this. Bonks for everyone!
Make sure you get the directions right.
Yeah.
Bonk, bonk.
Dude, no. No! That way.
Yeah, this section's awful. Times one it and get out of it. Right. Still less bonks than the average Kato run. Oh. So, those of you that are Kato fans, Kato's also taking part in this event, but he's not doing FF7. He's going to be doing a bit of FF8.
Nice.
All bosses. Date for that's still TBC, but... Oh, I thought you were just gonna cruise down the middle then. So believe it or not, it is actually still faster to do this on ×3, bonking into everything, than it is trying to do it on ×1 and not bonking at all. I hate this section. I don't think I've ever managed to do this section on ×3 without bonking into everything. Ever.
Oh, damn it.
You should not have slowed down. Cool, yeah. You can somewhat soft lock there if you do that.
And that is a snowboarding PeeBee for me.
That was a lot of bonking.
It's left here, isn't it? And left. So I am doing this without notes. Well, I had them there, but like they're on like ages ago. And it's up there. And it's there. And it's there. There. Okay. No, I'm not going to save here.
Yeah, go at this cliff section. This is not too bad. It's the next part after this that's not fun.
I'm overly paranoid just because I passed out like every single time I tried to do this. I'm terrible, so I do like overly.
Nothing wrong with playing it safe during a marathon.
Wizard, you are already tranked.
How many TS bombs do you have?
2?
Okay.
It's that way, isn't it?
Interesting push.
I know, right?
We call that a kick, but hey.
Yeah. Semantics. Whew.
So
Okay.
the flat-feet fights we did earlier to get the TS bombs, they are for the icicles.
I am just going to double check. Yeah,
So
2 TS bombs.
Yeah. Slightly late on the last one.
Yeah,
Firstly.
because I'm compensating for going early.
Yeah.
Whew. Come on, this time. I knew I was pushing it late.
GG. Icicles dispatched.
Jump! Just because I haven't saved in a while. Whew. Oh, come on! So if Kate wasn't tranked there, he would die to that finish. Cloud, can you like... Thank you. Oh god, I've just remembered what's next. Whirlwind mazes. I'm not very good at this. I'm not very good at anything, to be honest. Just a bird from the southwest having a go. Right, let's see how much I can screw my gill root up. Because if I get caught in these whirlwinds, it is really going to mess up my gill root.
That missed Shizo. I take it that went okay.
Yeah.
So you're struggling with slots there, but okay. One of the whirlwind maze is done. Nice. The next one that's challenging.
Yeah.
Close.
I'm just doing that for fun.
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully we won't spend 10 minutes here.
You need to be much quicker with your releases of run. Oh, I thought you had that.
I thought I had that as well. That was mean. Pwah. Okay.
Nice.
Oh well, at least I can afford some Phoenix Downs now.
Yeah, by 5. Oh, I think, no, wait. By 3. Yeah. Just looked at the Gilroot stuff. If you buy 3 Phoenix Downs and then Ethers as normal, will be fine. Yeah, last one.
Damn it. Okay. Too early. Yes!
Yay!
Finally!
Nice.
I'm only 2/3 of the way through the freaking game. Oh, come on! I love those little soldiers, they're so cute. Okay. There we go. We got there in the end.
You're going to want to buy 8 PDs.
Okay. Okay. The next incentive that is redeemable is red sub percent. Sephiroth then Tifa.
Yeah, that is the next major thing coming up. And I say, like I said a few times now, red sub percent is one to watch. It is worth seeing.
Oh,
It is quite a comical scene.
Yeah, for sure.
So if you've never seen red sub percent before in FF7, it requires failing the submarine minigame, and then some shenanigans happen. It is well worth the watch.
Mr. Dolphin makes a brief appearance.
I've been thinking about donating and you haven't yet. That's a really good one to get in. You'll be helping Janini's campaign get closer to our $250 total. You'll be helping us get closer to our $3,000 total. And ultimately, you'll be supporting Doctors Without Borders, providing help to people in crisis around the world that really need as much support as they can get right now. So, if you can, please consider donating. That's what we're here for. We're here to showcase what we can do in CK, but ultimately make a great amount of money for charity. We can't do that without your support. So, check those incentives. Go see a red sub, if you can.
Red's the best colour.
Otherwise, we're just thankful to have you all here watching along with us. That's also just as important. So,
don't forget the black materials. That we know how to use now because we did the tutorial. Nice little break with the turbo.
you do get really nice long. All of this is a turbo break, so it's a really nice long break with turbo controller. Fun trivia: anyone learning or interested in learning the no slots run of FF7? If you do that with turbo controller, this turbo break is 13.5 minutes long.
Oh. You could make an eat bacon sandwich in that time.
You can. Oh, don't mention bacon. I haven't eaten yet.
Oh, I'm sat here with my Huel. And I've got a nice bun for after the run.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
You're absolutely smashing it so far, though.
Oh, better than yesterday for sure. In fact, I think I'm half an hour ahead of yesterday, which is good.
Well,
And I've actually landed a slots, which is good.
You did. You did.
Okay, I can go home now. No, I can't. Got some more redeems to do.
Well, if you wanted a fair comparison or unfair comparison, you are, according to my estimates right now, looking at about 335.
Ooh, that's good.
Now that all depends on incentives and
Yeah.
slots, and
Yeah.
still lots to come there. I'm
Mm.
really hoping that we get to see the red sub. I'm really hoping that we get to see you kill the weapons. Because killing the weapons on your first ever run of FF7 on stream, that is just swag.
Yeah. Ultimate swag.
There's a few things I really hope that we get to see. Surprised no one's considered changing your menu colours.
Mm. Ding.
Ding. Obligatory in this category, you have to declare ding.
I've noticed that Queenie is very, very good at being in a coma for 7 days. She does that a lot. I am not moving.
Yeah, so there's a thing here, if you move during this cutscene, you get sort of blocked from talking to Barrett for about 30 seconds. Like, Barrett will just outright blank you for about 30 seconds and you can't talk to him. And then after about that time, you can talk to him. And it makes no sense, but basically if you move during that cutscene, that will happen. So there's a small window of time you can run up to Barrett before the cutscene, but if you don't do it quickly enough, you'll end up moving during the cutscene, and then yeah, you spend 30 seconds with Barrett ignoring you. For no reason whatsoever, apart from FF7's coding is robust.
That is not a word I've ever used here to describe Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, its coding is 100% robust. Yeah. And there's nothing bugged or glitched out about it in the slightest.
Nope.
You didn't run through a mountain earlier to skip calm or anything.
No, I did not. That was a figment of your imagination.
After being in a correct triangle with a chocobo that convinced it you were floating in the air somewhere doing something else, but bonking into an area that says, oh yeah, you can now run through a mountain. Yeah, not broken in the slightest.
Nope.
Absolutely robust coding. I love this game. Okay, so one of the redeems is coming up.
Yep.
I believe this was Misa that redeemed this, Misa
Yes.
Beardy. There is an awesome FMV in this section that normally we skip. But we are not going to skip it. Janini's not going to skip it. And it is an awesome cutscene.
Notice that this isn't in ×3, which is very annoying. And my movement is still
Don't mind.
terrible. Shoot it in the face! That's Shinra's response to everything. Right. I have put the controller down.
No FMV skip.
Nope.
So the FMV that we're going to get after this one, which is one we normally skip, It's about a minute 40 or something like that.
Fire!
No, not this one, but the one after.
And run down left.
Okay, we just had a donation come in,
Oh, I missed it.
but we will let this cutscene play out first because it is awesome and it was redeemed, and then we will do a little donation catch up. But let's see weapon kick some ass.
I've just noticed something. Emerald weapon, not emerald weapon, sapphire weapon looks very much like Adea's ship in Final Fantasy VIII from the front.
Oh yeah. I can't find where that donation was because it wasn't to your campaign.
No. Is it to the main campaign or one of the others? I guess just have to check them all.
From the looks of things, it came into Jimmy's campaign.
Oh, nice.
No, it wasn't Jimmy's. Where did this donation come from?
There we go.
I'm very confused.
Thank you. Got there in the end. Convenient hole in the roof, thank you very much, Sapphire. In the face. That's what you get for helping us out. Sorry, mate. Flashing in a cutscene. Whee!
Okay, well, I'm very confused about where this donation came from. But whoever
Turbo
donated it,
for the
thank you
win!
very much. Did you win?
I did?
GG. Of course, can't let Queen get slapped about.
No. Very protective of our queenie, we are. Tifa, where are you going, love?
I found the donation.
GG's.
The donation was from Felix Ratstar directly to the CK campaign. Thank you so much for that, Felix. Thank you very much for your donation. That now brings us to a total of $201.50. So we've broken the 200 mark already on day one. That is awesome. Still many redeems and incentives available for Janini's run here. Lots of things still coming up. So do check those out, including Red Sub percent coming up very soon.
Got stuck on Sid.
Yeah, you get all this extra dialogue.
So much extra dialogue.
Got to talk to Red. Oh, I skipped it. Okay, even better. Yeah, you needed to buy 8 Phoenix Downs. What did you buy?
8 Phoenix Downs. And then I was 100 over, so I bought another trank. Because I was at 40.
Yeah, you'd be 100 over, but that was fine.
Yeah. Oh, poor Cloud. He's not having a good time of it, is he? Bless him.
No, he's not having his best day.
Let's leave Muscle Belt and Queenie to it. Though Nostro might get a little bit might have something to say about that. Don't know why I'm mashing when I've got a turbo controller.
I'm kind of AFK for a little bit, but I'm still here.
Okay. next area we are off to is Fort Condor. Now we've got the redeem here to win the Fort Condor minigame. So that was a donation that was redeemed by Misa. So we will do that, hopefully. Okay. Fort Condor World Tour. Talk to the dude.
Alright, so this section here, we are on a specific amount of gil, and we intentionally failed the mini game to get into the fight with the commander, the boss. Welcome in, GMF.
Hey, GMF. There we go. Oh.
And that is Misa's Redeem complete.
This is such a beautiful cutscene. I'm glad this got redeemed. Oh, look at the phoenix! Hello! Bless him. Go on. Sick bait. Ladder.
Yeah, it's a good cutscene.
Getting the large materials. Sid, mate, you really need to learn how to deal with ladders and ropes and stuff. Okay.
Train fights.
Yeah.
Train fights.
Train?
Train fights.
Just just trying to get away without doing it because I hate it. Hate this section. There's too many slots. Too many slots.
Series of fights that you have to do here are catching the train and all of them apart from one are slots. So let's see if you can land any more of these unbuffered slots.
Surprised I landed one, to be honest. God, my thumb is not going to like this bit. Really wish I could turbo up. Okay.
GG on catching the train. That is difficult. It's a lot of fast smashing. Now it just comes down to these pesky slots.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
PeeBee on track. So right to inform you that you just had a donation order. So that was a £5 donation from Jerica, who wants you to change a corner of your menu to purple.
Oh, good choice. Thank you, Jerica. I will do that now.
Thank you very much, Jericandra, for your donation. Let's make that screen pretty. So that now brings Janine up to $132.50 of her $250 goal. We've got probably maybe another hour and a half, 2 hours of this run to go, depending on what other incentives you people redeem. There's still lots on offer, lots of interesting stuff that Janine can do. How about killing those weapons? How about the red sub? I am liking that screen. Nice choice, Jericandra. Thank you.
Dude. Dude. Okay. I'm scared. Okay, can I do the slots thing again?
Had to refresh my TV that's got the stream on is 39 seconds behind my laptop, which obviously is then behind chatting to you because that's directly voice chat.
Yeah.
So I had to catch everything up. We also just had another £10 donation come in from Farmer. Guessing that's GMF. Also direct to the CK campaign.
Oh, GG's.
For another $10, so that brings our total up to $216.50. Thank you so much for that donation.
Thank you, Jenna.
Don't forget to check out Janini's incentives though. If you want to donate, you can change this run right now. Put your own stamp on it.
And GMF, I apologise for sounding like a man, saying yes when I was getting these slots.
Mama Loopy is now watching and says hello, Janini.
Hi, Mama Loopy. Enjoy Clyde's identity crisis.
Right, so this really is the sleepy part of the run now, the live stream, the bit we'd all love to skip, but it's probably never going to happen. Yep, Cloud's identity crisis indeed.
Oh my god, that would be awful. Stuck in the live stream forever. Doesn't bear thinking about. That's that one, isn't it? So just to reiterate, I do have notes, but I'm not really checking them, so I am doing this from memory. I've watched that many FF7 runs, but I still get it wrong. Because, you know, this kind of section, you just zone out, don't you? You're not really paying attention when you're watching a run because, oh my god, is it over yet? Yeah, this is time, as Serene Snake said, to go and grab a snack and a drink, and you know.
That's why I refer to it as the sleepy part of the run, though, because yeah, you do just zone out here.
Well, I don't know why I'm mashing when I got a turbo controller again. It's force of habit.
Yeah. I think we just had a $1 donation come in.
Try actually putting the turbo on instead of turbo hold. That helps. No, it's fine. There is so much time saving this run already. So Loopy would have already finished this by now.
Yeah, I would.
So this is all DLC. I hope you enjoy it, guys. I mean, it's nice to know, GMF, that they've actually did do some solid coding at some point in this game.
It's optimistic.
Well, if you can't skip it, then it's obviously okay, isn't it? But I think as well, you know, your tastes do evolve and stuff like that. I mean, like, I never played any of the Final Fantasy games when they first came out because, as you know, this came out, I was 13 when this game came out. I did not have the capacity, the mental capacity, to run a JRPG when I was 13. I could just about manage. I'm mashing and my turbo controller's still going. Ridiculous. I could just about manage like Croc or Tekken. So, you know, right. 3:44. I'll be back.
Enjoy your break. So whilst Janini takes this break, she's actually on really good pace. She's going to be well under estimate as it stands. So there is plenty of time for her incentives to be redeemed. Her Tiltify link is pinned in the chat. Stuff coming up includes the red sub, the weapons. You can get her to recruit Yuffie and or Vincent. We can also have the trip to Wutai. We can raid the Gelnica for loot, which is cool. That involves killing off the Turks once and for all as well. She can skip doing the return to Midgar skip, so if you want to see some DLC and return to Midgar, fighting some extra bosses, you can make that happen. We can still change the colours like Jerry Kandra's done. We also have the weapon redeemed, so Emerald weapon to be one-shot killed. And we also have Ruby weapon to be one-shot killed. But to be able to do that, she will also have to kill Ultimate weapon, so that's like a twofer. So plenty of things to slow her down and raise some more money here. We've just had another donation come in. So no redeems on that donation, but that is a lucky 7 donation from Givra Liriame, which I struggle to say.
and that was $7.77 for the Lucky Sevens. Thank you so much for that extra donation there, Gibra.
Thanks for the lucky 7, Shivra. I need all the luck I can get. Sephiroth just casually wandering around with the thing that he thinks is his mother's head. Because, you know, that's what folks do nowadays. I don't know. Kill Sephiroth. I'm a soldier first class and I didn't manage to do it. You're just a Shinra grunt, so, you know. Good luck on that. Boing!
So just another donation come in there as well, from Mama Loopy, who is sitting here watching along with me, enjoying the run. She's just put in the 2 menu colour changes, so 2 more corners need to be changed. She's left the choice to you.
Oh, nice.
So either you can choose, or if someone in chat wants to make a decision, it's up to you. But that brings us up to $234 now. Also brings Janini's total up to just over $150 now of her $250 target. So really making progress on that. Thank you everybody for the donations so far. Let's keep that ball rolling. Thanks for that, GMF, really appreciate it. Just hoping that everyone gets to enjoy the event and we get to raise some money. We're all here just to have a good time and show what we can do, and yeah, we can raise some money at the same time, that's awesome.
I will be saving for this.
What's that?
I will be saving for this.
Yeah, I was just about to talk about this. So anyone who knows the FF7 runs knows about Carry Armor. Carry Armor is a horrible boss in no slots because he will double lapis you and you're dead, and it's the end of your run 6.5 hours in, and there's nothing you can do about it apart from save and lose 6 minutes, which is like, ouch. Okay. In the boosted run, you'd think, well, you can't die. What's there to be scared of? as I've said before, if you take fatal damage in boosters, then you die. So you don't think much of that, but Cloud and Sid can die. The problem then is that Carry Armor can use Arm Grab. If Carry Armor Arm Grabs Kate, it's game over. It's the end of the run. Further to that, if you really do mess up your slots, which has happened to me several times, there's a thing if you get all 3 Moogles in a row, you turn into Fat Kate. It combines all 3 of your members into one person. Again, you now have the same problem. If you miss slots and you get arm grabbed, it's game over. So Carry Armor actually remains to be a very scary boss in this run. I have lost many runs to Carry Armor. I lost a world record post run to Fat Kate and getting arm grabbed.
Yep.
So yeah, when Janini says she's going to safety save here, that is a very smart, advisable move for a marathon run.
This section is not as scary with no encounters, so no ghost ships to ruin your day. Come on, okay. Screen 420, hype! Okay. Yeah, so if there's one that I would love to land first, unbuffered slots on, this would be the one. So
Yeah, this and Safer are sort of the 2 that you really do want to land it. Because the risk goes up exponentially each time you miss.
here we go.
Right, let's see some hype for this in chat. Let's get her through this fight. After that, it's pretty easy going until the very end. Good luck. Good luck, Janina, you got this.
Everyone's favourite coat hanger.
Nicely done.
So, red sub percent.
Ah, yeah. No one has redeemed red sub, so as it stands, we're not going to see the red sub.
Ooh.
If you want to see the red sub and the really funny scene with Cloud and the gang deciding to do crazy stuff to get to the surface, then now is the time to redeem red sub percent on Janini's incentives. Let's go, 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 make it happen.
Ain't got no regrets.
Like staring at the donation bar, being like, is it going to happen? Are we going to red sub? Are we not going to red sub? We'll see. We are not red subbing, and you did that like a boss.
That's the first time
Absolute
I've done that
GG.
clean. That's the very
Yeah,
first time I've done that clean.
Almost perfect. So, GG on the minigame. Okay, so incentive-wise, that means really the big things we've got now are Yuffie, Vincent, the weapons, Wutai, and Gelnica. As well as Return to Midgar Skip, if you want some DLC. Otherwise, we don't have huge amounts of the run left. So if you want to slow this down, now is the time. I'm sure Janini would love to keep doing some more of this run and show off more of her first run skills.
Like remembering the key. Hi Emerald! Do you want me to see me? Do you guys want to see me beat that thing up? You know what to do. Right. I've done that completely cat-handed. Rocket Man!
Hey Azure, welcome in. How you doing? And Cosmo, one of our great hosts, Cosmo Retro, has dropped by to say hello. How are you both doing?
Hello!
Good to see you here. Welcome
Thanks
to the
for
madness.
dropping in.
Janini is smashing her run. Absolutely brilliantly. She's actually maybe about an hour and a half ahead of estimate, so let's slow her down with those incentives, eh?
Slow me down!
Yeah, good to see you here. Welcome into the madness of the Chocobo Night Super Summer Showcase 2024, raising money for Medecins Sans Frontiere. So, in the lead up to space now, we've got to take on Rude. It does require some slots. Panini's had some interesting marathon luck with her slots today. I've seen her do it flawlessly in practice, and today it's just been a little bit mean. But
Yeah.
get in there, and get in there on great pace for your first run, so keep it up.
I mean, the third encounter Chocobo was particularly mean. Yes! Did it when it counts, baby. Except I didn't, because I missed it on carry armor, but you know, shh. Here we go. Let's turbo that, give my thumb a rest. Oh, Cosmo, that's a cutie, a talking cat. Right. Yes, Yuffie, Vincent. If we get Yuffie, then we can do Wutai and Galnica, or either of the weapons ahead of Return to Midgar, which is coming up in the not too distant future. And you can also make me do Midgar as well, if you want to. Let's get that DLC in. Oh yeah, baby. Don't want the materia. We're not Yuffie. Now I'm mashing away. Shira's just looking at me going, are you coming or what?
So we are running out of time for those incentives that Janine just talked about. She really isn't far off the end of the run, so if you want to see some of that juicy extra goodness that she spoke about, and want to boost up our total for our event, then now really is the time to start putting in those incentives.
So I thought I'd be good, and I'll leave the materia there so that we've got a chance of blowing up the meteor, right? Because, you know, Shinra have never been wrong at all. You know, their plan is obviously very well considered. Oh. Wait. Maybe it's not. You try and do some folks a favour, right? I haven't watched very much of the Olympics, Azure, but yeah, I have heard it spoken about. Queenie is the meme queen, for absolute sure. Moving from one branch of the Turks to another, right? Oh yeah, let's go and speak to grandfather. Clyde, where are you going, mate? There we go. Clyde, stairs. Stairs. It's really not that difficult. Let's go back to this place that we've never
These
been.
stairs are difficult. The only reason I got good at those stairs is because of my FD minute practice.
We have been doing a lot of walking today, that is for sure, as you're... Here we go. It's that way. Turbo for the win.
That is a good point. I totally forgotten to be bigging that up, our raffle prizes that we have. So thanks to the wonderful Night Dragon Queen, who, as you know, is CK's resident emote artist and exceptional designer of emotes. Anyone who donates will get entered for a raffle where we're going to have a CKS3 themed emote, which is still being discussed in its idea, but that will be given to up to 10 donors. It will be the same emote. If you donate $25 total or more, you will be put into a raffle where you can have your own custom emote made for you. We'll have 5 of those available. If you input $50 or more, then you can get entered for a raffle for an animated emote, and many of those you've seen in chat being used today. Or $100 total, you'll be put into a raffle where you'll get a package of emotes, which I think we're going to do as 3 static and 1 animated. You have to confirm that one with Queenie at that time. But her work is absolutely phenomenal. Many of you will know her work. And so if you want the opportunity to get those emotes, which is difficult, not because of price, she's very reasonable on price, but difficult because she's usually so busy, she's actually offered that time so that people that donate get a chance to get some awesome emotes. So get those donations in if you want a chance.
GG,
Okay.
Queenie.
So Janini on the last section here, pretty much the quiet bit, another sleepy bit. How are you feeling 3.5 hours in?
Ask me at the end. But yeah, we're kind of running out of time for these last redeems. If you want me to do some weapons or find some folks. Now is the time.
I'm sure a couple of those can get redeemed before, or you know you want to see the weapons go down. How many people do you know on their first speed run that I believe is actually going to get submitted to SRC as well?
Yep.
Imagine if it's got the weapon kills in there for extra swag. You know you want to see it happen. You know it's for a good cause, and you know it's going to make us all happy. Come on, what are you waiting for? We're running out of time.
Mm-hmm. Mate. Sort your life out. There we go. I have just fluffed up FD Minute though, because I spent far too long on that list active screen.
Speaking of weapons, this one doesn't have to be redeemed, because this one decides it wants to have it out anyway. So, bring it on. You know what you gotta do, Janine? You gotta hit them slots.
Oh, I'm turboing. We let our chocobos go, because, you know, we're good like that.
You can't die to this fight.
Oh, I can die to anything.
Even Diamond Flash can't kill you, and you instantly recover.
I can die to anything.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with safety saving, but
And I've not done it for
it's
a
a
while,
bit
so...
unnecessary. Alright, go on. Big super mech time. Smash him in the face.
At least I'm consistent.
Yeah, I mean, there is consistency of lack of consistency. But you're getting the good buffered practice in, which helps, because you're going to need it in the next fight.
Oh, come on. I'm rushing now.
Warning for return to Midgar skip if someone wants to see Midgar happen and us actually go back and then fight an even bigger mech, questionably bigger mech. The time to redeem that is running out very, very quickly. You've got about 2 minutes.
Gotta remember how to do it.
It's not exactly hard. You hold run and right.
I always get confused as to whether it's right or left. I don't know why.
It's the opposite of FMV skip, so it's right.
That's a good way to remember it. Mashing in the cutscene again. Running out of time, guys.
So it looks like we are not returning to Midgar. So you can show us one of the hardest skips in the game.
Super hard. But I will
How
probably
to
fail.
skip the return to Midgar. I will add now though that this is the point that if you want to see the weapons destroyed or Yuffie or Vincent to be reclaimed, you have probably about 5 minutes. Beautiful skip right there, by the way.
My hands were all over the place.
But yeah. If you don't redeem incentives now in the next 5 minutes, then we are just going to go straight to the end of the run. So if you want to help Janini raise more money, if you want to see extra stuff in FF7 whilst we're here right now on our first run of the showcase, then now really is your last warning. Anyway, smash that angry scientist.
The hell was that? Just completely glitched out on me. That was very distracting.
One more to go. And then we can GG Disc 2. It looks like the weapons might survive this run, you know.
We've lost Cloud.
Well, GG. GG on Disc 2.
Thank you. I don't know why this
Just
bit
debating
has to
how
have
much I
turns
want
3
you
off.
to do Ultimate and Ruby Weapon. I really want to see it happen, just for maximum swag. But at the same time, you're on a really nice pace for your first run, so it's like, What do we reckon, chat?
Well, there is much time save in this run anyway, so, you know.
Yeah, but that's a great position to be in.
Yeah.
Where
sure.
you're at now, and you know you've got plenty of time saved for your first complete run on stream, submittable to SRC. It's phenomenal. Like, as someone that's run this category for a long time, you're absolutely killing it. That's why I really think you need some things to slow you down.
This is just revenge for all those times that I've been slowing your runs down for other charity events and stuff. This is completely
what
his
you
revenge. Yeah. This is my very first streamed run. I've done a couple of full runs offline, but yeah, first run. And we've done some extra bits, we've done some tutorials, we've done some things that we didn't need to do, so yeah, as a time, I'm really quite happy with this so far. Hey Matty, thank you very much for all the luck. Oh, the button, Sid.
Yeah, so brace yourself.
Oh God. I am braced. I take it I am leaving.
You are, saving and then doing something else here.
Yeah.
So we just had a $20 donation come in from myself. That has redeemed Ruby Weapon.
Gulp.
Gulp. So that leaves Emerald Weapon is still available. It also buys a little bit of time for anyone else who wants to get those incentives in before Janini takes on the final descent. So Sapphire Weapon is dead, as we know. Diamond Weapon, as we know, is also dead. Ruby Weapon has a hit marker on it and is very much going to be dead. That requires Ultimate Weapon to be killed first as well. So I've put in for these ones. Chat, I leave it down to you now. We need Emerald Weapon dead too. Do you not agree? We can't let one survive. Let's take the monster that has 1 million HP and kill it in one shot.
God, I gotta talk to this guy first.
What are you doing?
I'm getting some HP plus.
Oh, okay. You need to go up to the top. Talk to Chocobo.
Done
Oh, yeah. Just buys all of the HP pluses.
it. Well, what do I need money for?
I think I've instilled fear into Janini, Jack.
Little Chocobo! Because he knows I haven't got any greens. Sad. Okay. And then I am going to...
If you want Kate to survive, by the way,
I've just put the reflect ring on.
yeah, you could just do that. Don't forget to put ribbon back on before Cypher or you're going to have a real bad time.
Yeah. I didn't kill him, did I? So he's going to be wandering around somewhere.
First consonant. I think.
Ah, there.
Did you beat him yet?
No. So he's going to fly off.
No, he'll fly off anyway. And he'll fly across the canyon.
Yes! I didn't beat him in the deal, so I think I've got to beat him again.
No,
No?
you don't.
Okay.
No. You'll go straight to Cosmic Canyon now.
Oh, because it slots.
He has 1 HP. Oh, damn. Are we going to get that emerald weapon redeemed?
In your face.
Nice reflect. Okay, GG on ultimate weapon. So it's a bit tricky to do this because you have to start the fight with 2 characters dead. We have to disable the battle booster, kill off Cloud and Sid.
Times 3 slots.
And then, yeah, 2 slots. Okay, so a £20 donation just came in. I'm going to have to guess at what that was. That was indeed cracking up with the $20 donation for you to collect Emerald Weapon as well.
Thank you very much.
We are doing a full sweep of the weapons. Thank you so much for that donation, Kraken. Much appreciated.
What I should do is this, and then
So
I
that
can
brings
use.
our complete total up to $274 on our first run, which is incredible. And now puts Ganini's total $190 to Clover, so she's only $60 off of her $250 target. Yeah, good cause, 3 times over, all that good stuff from Kraken. Yo, Wedgie, welcome in.
I'm scared, guys.
I would be scared too. So, this one is tricky to do, but if you pull it off, it's impressive. So, Ruby Weapon, ready to be destroyed.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You got this. The HP pluses were a good move. Get in. Nice. Bye bye, Ruby Weapon.
I'm just going to let the XP roll in. Because now we've got like so many what do you call it?
Now we've got Emerald to deal with.
Master yeah. I'll do that in one shot.
Again, this fight is quite scary because Emerald hits hard and fast. So you want to get these slots in as quickly as possible. What is impressive though, you've got to think Emerald Weapon has 1 million HP. Slots is that overpowered, it still kills it in one hit. This is also now your final warning, because after this Janini is going to go to the Northern Cave and finish this run. So if you want to increase this run, there are still a few incentives left. Of course you can change the colour of the menu. You can get her to recruit Yuffie or Vincent if they're your favourite characters. That will allow you to name them. If we get Yuffie, then we can go and do Wutai. Or we could go and raid the Gelnika. So, still a few things there if you want to get those last minute donations in. Extend this run a little bit and be helping the cause. If not, going to be Emerald Weapon and then Sephiroth time. Okay, Emerald, let's go. Good luck. Come on,
I'm
get
trying.
him.
I'm trying.
Get him. Get him.
Just
Emerald's
building up
like,
the suspense.
nah, mate. I ain't fighting you. I'm scared. There we go. Good luck. GFG. Nice. All of the weapons destroyed. So that is it. Unless someone really wants Yukio's instant or the extra stuff, it is time to take on the end of the game. My advice, by the way, would be save on the high wind.
I would just save in there to give people a little bit more time if they want to do anything else.
Okay. Saving there should be fine, actually. But if you want a hard reset to what's it called? Do Poor Man Manip. I would do that now.
No, I'll just YOLO it.
Gonna YOLO it, not gonna deny Dre's chance to curse it.
Well, what can I say? I'm a team player, if nothing else.
If Dre's still here, now is the time for his curses.
Okay.
Okay, everybody. Final descent time. Let's go.
Let's go.
Or rather, let's mosey. We are so far ahead of estimate. Yep. I want to see everyone who's here in chat. I want to see active chatters. I want to see lurkers. I want to see everybody giving it up the hype now for FD. Let's go. I'm not using attack or magic anyway, GMS. So I think the incredible thing is actually you would have probably finished at about 345, 350 if you didn't have the extra redeems there.
Right.
This has been truly a phenomenal first run on stream so far.
So that's left, right, left. Do that slowly. Because the last thing I need is having Kate have everything removed from him, because that's happened to me before. Down. Why don't these menus wrap around? Silly game.
You particularly want that power source?
What's the worst that could happen?
Okay, FD height.
want to do it. Whew. Let's mosey.
Indeed, let's mosey. Okay, everybody, let's pipe up this FD. We've got probably 5 minutes now left for donations. Well, you can make donations whenever, but 5 minutes left of the run. Let's celebrate this in true style. First ever run on stream.
Good start.
What FD are we going to get? 1. What do we reckon, chat? How many encounters? Has Dre cursed it with 7? 2. 11 encounters from this guy to Time Club.
Thanks, Dino. There isn't an menu at the bottom here, is there? I haven't checked the notes in a while.
Right, 3 encounters, not too bad at all. Still excellent pace as well, given the weapon kills and stuff as well. Dre, nope, go back up, not enough encounters.
Yes!
Easy clap. Goodbye, Genova.
And the good thing about doing the weapons is that Kate's a higher level as well. You know, as obviously having those mastered HP pluses is also going to help as well.
Yeah, you probably won't die to the Shadow Flare.
Oh, can you turn ×3 on? This is slow. Float faster. It's not even real, guys. Just, you know. Make friends with Big Shoes and get him to stomp on him.
Brilliant. Big Shoes.
Just because I thought Cloud might feel a little bit left out because everyone else was tranked and he wasn't because he died.
No. I thought so.
I do try. Whew, okay, last couple.
Here we go. Do the settling of everything.
To the sweatiest of hands. Yes!
Good start. Excellent.
No GGMF.
Oh, you were so close to having the opportunity there.
Yeah.
That's gone.
That was really distracting.
It is, yeah.
Ah!
Oh no! Okay, pale horse. Are we gonna see a supernova?
Yes!
Big
Oh.
GG. Right.
Oh.
Well, we all know there's one last thing to do before we can call time.
Yep. Whew. Turbo on. Controller down.
Massive hype up in chat here, loving it. Big hype up.
Oh
I can
gosh.
hear your turbo, yeah? Nice. Massive, massive GG.
Well done.
Getting ready to split. Mama Lucan says well done.
Thank you, Mama Loopy.
What a run.
Whew.
What a phenomenal first run. This is a really good time, given its big incentives. If I'm not corrected, you are going to submit this one?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sadly, you just missed out on Pippin Cloudy, which would have been cool.
Oh, new sweat.
Not one.
Excuse me. Can
Time.
you, like, I was pressing the time thing and it.
4:05:48. If Nostro wants that, 4:05:48. Split!
I think it's because it's your layout. It's not using my shortcuts,
Oh yeah,
so I'll need to make sure that I check that for.
it's 4:05:48. Well, GG on your first completed on-stream run of FF7 SD console any percent and
Oh gosh.
completion of the first of 40-ish showcases that we have for this event. Absolute huge GGs on that one for Janini there.
Thank you.
Everyone in chat agrees here. Huge amount of hype. We've had quite a lot of donations come in, so Janini has managed to raise in total. Let me refresh my screen. $190.27. Her goal is $250.
Whew.
So made a pretty good chunk towards that. Several incentives dropped the beam. We got to see some extra cool stuff like the weapons. So thank you everybody who's donated to the campaign already so far. Of course, we've now reached $274.27 in total, which is just over 9% of our goal of $3,000. Like I say, we've got 39 or so showcases to go.
So there's a lot more to do there. I'm miles away from home. Yeah. That's absolutely brilliant. It's not the end of Giannini's time here. So we do have a milestone run for Giannini that if we reach $2,500 total raised, Giannini is going to repeat her FF8 French run again. Which, if you remember, the last event was
very devastating and has
Yeah.
left me with very deep emotional
lost
scars.
the run at the very end by a matter of frames and got apocalypsed into oblivion, and it was very sad.
Yeah.
Very, very, very sad. So, if we reach $2,500, Giannini is going to redeem herself on, and then we'll get to see more. As for what's coming up next, well, this stream's going to end shortly after this run, but later on tonight, in approximately, I want to say 7.5 hours,
About
we will
that.
be live again with Cosmo Retro, who will be doing Resident Evil 4 HD, doing a PC New Game Plus run. He'll be hosting that himself as one of our main hosts for this event. Absolute all-round nice guy, super entertaining, super chatty with everyone. So if you're awake and around and available at that time, please go and check out that run. And then tomorrow we've got some awesome runs coming up as well. So at 10 AM UTC +1 we have FF7 Crisis Core Reunion being done by Givra. And then in the evening, 6 PM, we have Captain of the Dorks and Luki Pookie G, who are going to be doing FF1 entirely blindfolded for the entire run as a race. So they're both going to be blindfolded, they're both going to be racing. That's going to be chaos. Just pure chaos, but it's going to be really entertaining. It's going to be a great one to watch. So hopefully everyone will be able to stick around and check those out. So pretty much that leaves me at this point to very much thank Giannini Bean for doing this. Without the runs we wouldn't have an event. So thank you very much for doing this run. You did a great job. So can we get some more GGs in chat for Giannini there? That was absolutely awesome.
Thank you very much. And thank you to everybody who donated to make my life that little bit harder. But we did it. We managed it. We got through.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So I say the same as well. Thank you to everyone who's donated. I noticed MD just dropped by. Hey, Monetary Dragon.
Hey, MD.
If you don't know it, Monetary Dragon, you should do. He's a legendary FF7 runner. Rooted and mastered the Hundo category. So, really good guy. Thanks for dropping by. Much appreciate that. Yeah, thank you everybody who has donated. It really is the donations that keep us driving to do these events for you. So, we really appreciate that. We are gonna raid out shortly. Not sure who to raid, where we're gonna raid yet. That will be a surprise for you all shortly. But until then, thank you again, and hopefully we will see you all later for Cosmo Retro's run. So thanks everybody who's dropped by hanging out. Hopefully we'll hang out with you again very soon. That's it for now. Thank you very much, everybody.